Hello, what's happening, everybody? We're back for another Sunday stream. Going to be hitting up some Nova Drift again. Again, this game releases fully on August 12th. Another small patch got pushed on the beta branch. Some balanced stuff. Been absolutely obsessed with this game for the last week and a half. That happens with Nova Drift with me. What a great game. Keep coming back to and enjoying again. Before we get started here, going to come over here and chat and your wonderful support. Then we're going to head right on in. I'm going to go for Thermal Lance Charge Temporal Shield, which is a bit of a stretch, but I think we can make it. An idea I have and I want to try out. Hey there, Air 404. Good to see you. KSWA Sykes, Arstef, Great Rain. Good afternoon. What's up, Tharson? Casually Challenged. All the other cool early people. Arstef, thanks for 29 months as we're kicking this off as well. Hell yeah. I'm actually, I was kind of surprised by how entranced I got with Nova Drift again here in this pre-1.0 beta, because it's been a while since I played, and I have a lot of stuff I'm really enjoying playing right now, but it's like, this game, man, just keep thinking about it. It's so good. I wonder what charged swords feel like. Probably pretty good. It's an idea. I don't think I did any charge shot swords in our initial swords playthroughs. Hey, there's Sparks Kincaid. What's good? Boom, get roasted. Alright, now we do have some choices here for what style of ship we use. I'm kind of leaning towards Firefly. Viper's going to be the best damage with Thermal Lance, but Firefly gives us mobility, and I think for just getting our first run going today, let's pick something a little more mobile. Alright, well, Galvanic Outburst is definitely part of this build. Absolutely. Alright, I'm gonna go Shield Durability. Kind of my goal here is to get to Omni Shield as quickly as possible. So let's do that. Could also potentially be very interesting on the Sentinel ship. It's a lot of good shield bonuses for Temporal. In addition to having 140 starting thrusts, the Firefly also has burners that also, or thrusters that also burn things. There we go. Pretty nice feature. Blast radius increases the size of the lance and also opens up other really nice mods for this weapon. Man, I think I'm going to go shield effect radius. Go. Tried this on Viper the last run before the end of the stream yesterday. It wasn't feeling as good. Shield down. Let's just get our shield back. This is a pretty stationary enemy. Okay, here's focus shields. I'm going to take this now. The minus shield effect radius is painful, but charge shields is where this build is going. Things get so slow when they're in our shield radius. Omni shields would have been cool, but here we are. I'm gonna use a roll here. Alright, here's Omni Shield, plus base shields, damage resistance, shield effect power. Is how much things are slowed. We can start taking some offensive mods now. Yeah, okay. Fire rate is the length of the lance. High explosive. This is 20% longer lance, and it opens up rupture. Let's take this here. Sounds cool. That's fair. I gotta say, Discord orbs sound really helpful. Mines are also real good here. Let's take these. Get some additional damage source that lashes out at nearby enemies. Kind of nice defensively on what's basically a melee build. Man, this window's like kind of takeable here. Tough to lose thrusters, but I don't need to necessarily go blink here. I think just strafe it's enough. Not going to be taking efficiency here. Kinetic boost is pretty good. Yeah, it's looking tougher the more I look at it. Take the global damage increases as your speed does. We're lighting things on fire and then we're moving around. Seems legit. Incandescence, here we go. Ooh, that's fair. Alright, let's grab mines now. Mines just really get, at the moment, give us more screen coverage. Be a lot cooler once we get loaded mines. Man, those temporal shield mine explosions sure are pretty. Oh, Ricochet's not really good here. It's always exciting to see, though. Take stabilization working towards strafe and agility and power reserve for all things we need. Since we're firing the weapon continually and we have malices to rotation speed and thrust while firing, we want to try to negate that as much as we can. We're back to normal turn speed now. Awesome. Oh, he's so slow. Oh, slowing the boss down. Huge. Dang. Oh, man. Imagine this once we have charge shields, how slow he'll be. Wow. A little bit mean. Here's strafe. Now we can quickly gain momentum periodically. Nice to reposition, get away from stuff. All right, loaded mines, let's go. I'm imagining a version of this that has antimatter rounds and is degenerating the very slow projectiles coming towards us. What weapon would do that with charged shot? Revelation's easy. We get more mods overall for taking that. I'm in. All right, mine specialist, let's do this. Nice looking thermal lance mines right now. It's good radius. Oh, wow. 3 times slipstream is actually pretty decent here. A lot of stuff I want on this page. Right now, I'm imagining what is going to be the 3 times wild mod I take if it's not slipstream. It gives us 21% thrust and another 21% rotation speed. Makes taking charge shot even easier. I think I'm going to take slipstreams here to stay mobile. Going to make us a little bit slippery, but we do have stabilization, so we can press a button to reduce momentum. Be doing that quite frequently with 3 slipstreams. Having a little bit of reduced friction isn't necessarily a bad thing in this game, though. A lot of the dodging is just thrusting a little bit and drifting to one side. Where minus friction really gets scary is when you get bumped by a very big enemy and then you go flying. Okay, power reserves, 40% resistance to mobility reductions from firing weapon. Let's go. So good. Wonder how this slow shield's gonna work on Star Eater. It's a great one, Lawrence. Yeah, gotta love it. Defiance would be another mod that'd be okay tripled. I'm definitely fine with my current movement speed. I think we just want Purge here. Corrosion's alright, but it's not really doing enough right now. And if we're going for deflagration, I feel like it's kind of a waste. Now we are firing 7.5 sparks a second, though. Could be okay. I'm just going to take Elegant Construction because it's right now about 20% mine production rate. Charge shot to get charged shields in the pool is the next thing I want to see, because I want to have to see this build go all the way online with charged shields, temporal shield, the massive slowing field. Sign me up. Okay, well here's a piece of getting to charge shot. It's also a huge increase to our weapons damage. Sounds great. Wave 60. Alright, Scion. Sneaky lad. boy, that's a toughie for him, man. Slowed down to nothing and then burn with thermal lance. Yikes. I kind of feel like drones could do some major work here, but let's re-roll. This would be a lot more vulnerability up close. Probably be, oh man, that's a really tough calculation to make. Maybe 15-20% damage if we're up close on something, as far as burning goes. Weaponized shields is pretty good too. Let's take weaponized shields here. We're getting up close and personal on almost everything. Never done a build in this style with Omni Shield. It makes a lot of sense because you really don't want to be having the shield go up and down when you're relying on the slow of the shield so much. Use it or lose it. Man, they just really aren't giving me the mods I want, and that's okay. We're going to go Regeneration here. Regenerative Shields would be a very nice defensive increase, because then we'd have our shield regenerating as well as having shield cooldown. Howdy do, friend. Okay, shield's almost down. Let's chill. Okay, shield is down. Not die about it now. Shield cooldown sounds rad. Radiant shields as well. 50% shield effect radius. Ooh, let's get regenerative shields before we grab that, but that does sound nice. That dude got roasted. I think there is a way this build can get to using discharge, but it's a ways away from now. We're just going to use a reroll on this one. There's Purge, I'm going to take it, because Deflagration ups this build a lot. Oh yeah, Loot Snake time. I mean, there's some good stuff here, but very much not ready for it. Okay, there's Rupture. Nice. We have Deflagration in the pool now. Looking for Payload as well to get Charge Shot. It'd be a big increase in our offense. Really come to like Thermal Lance a lot. It's a fun weapon. It's challenging and powerful. Alright, Crucible. Now, guy doesn't do very well against Temporal Shield. Oh, yeah. I should probably take volley for more sparks. Look how much that vulnerability does. So nice. All right, here's deflagration. Awesome. Destroying an ignite enemy will consume any ignites and trigger deflagration, dealing blast damage to nearby targets. Deflagration deals damage equal to the combined ignite damage the target is taking. Deflagration's duration is equal to the combined duration of any ignites removed. Pretty good. Pretty good. Woo! Hit him with the spicy pep. Also makes these style of enemies a lot nicer. Honestly, these giant snake enemies are a huge problem for a melee build, so deflagration solves that. Okay, payload working towards charge shot. Let's go. Charge shot is all bonuses for thermal lands. So charge shot, you take advantage of the blast radius modifier. You do lose your little projectiles. We get a gigantic lance in exchange on charge shot. Charge shot directly scales blast radius and blast damage, which is great for the flame portion of the lance. Drones is really tempting here. I'm gonna roll again. Okay, well, purification is a lot of damage. We're doing like all burn damage, and this is plus burn and plus ignite. Gotta have it. Yep, that's exactly how it works, Lawrence. I think if I got 3 times slipstream, like even Viper would be manageable at this point, which would be the highest damage. Kind of curious about this build on carrier too. Maybe not with thermal lance, maybe with like charge salvo or something. It'd be really slow, but well, it'd be slow. Let's go armor here. Aha, I got that double music bug. Hold on. It's a fun one. It's a really rare one, too. Uh-oh. Listen here, dude. Listen here, man. Oh, yeah. That's certainly a wave. I mean, I guess let's take fire rate here. It's not gonna be wrong. I'd love to see this build make Dying Star, but I gotta get core shielding, gotta get the regenerative shields. Get insta pick when I see it. A couple other things too. Ooh, this is spicy boy. Okay, here we go. Regenerative shields. Add passive shield regeneration. Shields generated rate proportional to maximum shields. So now we are healing for 3.8 a second. I mean, it's not like a lot, but it's something. Temporal shields have a lower starting value than other shields. 70 instead of usually base 100 or so. It's okay. You get a lot of power in exchange for that. Right, Star Eater is going to be challenging. I'm going to be really careful here. This is definitely going to be a rebuke side of the armor tree. I don't think so there. I'm gonna roll. Okay, there's Rebuke. Basically means any armor stacks that we generate will fly off and cause vulnerability. Not quite there yet, but we will be. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, heck. We're fine-ish. Alright, that was lucky. Not the highest damage one cycle. That's alright, though. Ooh. Do you think if I can survive this fight and make it to the next cycle, like, there's a decent chance could have a pretty nice power spike and actually get to a point where we could do very well on the next set of the boss. Oh my god. I got bippity bopping, man. Alright, looking pretty good here. Oh snap, my shield just went down. Woo, lucky. Good moment to lose the shield. Nice. Tense fight, that's fun. That's a reroll too. Burst fire is okay. Alright, one more roll here. Man, where's charge shot and stuff? Alright, last roll here, because we're running out of rolls. No longer colliding with enemies seems like something I want to do right. It's going to make our shield weaker, and we'll eventually get us killed, but for the moment, I think a lot safer. Also see a Temporal Shields carrier run in our near future. This station is one of the enemies that can still really mess us up when we have Apotheosis. Be careful. Oh, you can give me charge shot anytime you want, game. Anytime. Now, with only one reroll here, I think I might end up taking... yeah, let's go barrier. There's so many mods I still want to take on this run. We don't have charged shields yet, which was the whole thing we were going for. This charge shot is decided to be absent for the moment. Yo, Crystal Camu, thanks for 33 months. Much appreciation. Glad you could be here to enjoy it. Seeing now I missed Snowbear as well. Thanks for 41, Snowbear. Per usual, never miss your support. I sincerely apologize. Got a terrible case of humanitis myself. And no alerts playing in my ear. Thank you so much. Charge shot. Finally. Okay, here we go. Lance is going to get a lot stronger now that we have charge shot. Worth noting that while it's extended, it also affects the mine production. You can see the lances on the mines got much bigger with this increase. Three shield guys, huh? Okay. This is a really dangerous set of enemies for me. Big bada boom. Charge shot increases blast radius, which increases the size of the lance as the base of it. Crystal Camu. Here's where we're still getting the sparks fired too, which is not what I was expecting. But makes sense. Yo, here we go. While charging your weapon, 20% of your charge value applies to your shield effect radius and shield effect power up to a maximum of 80%. The charge value applied to your shield effect radius and shield effect power will begin decaying 0.75 seconds after you fire. Minus thrust while charging. That's us. Ooh, look at that shield effect radius, though. I don't even have radiant shields right now. Deflagration did that. Snap. Ooh, big bada boom. Oops, all dead. Tough but fair here. Later, Tater. Targeting's not bad. We're not taking Celestial Lance here. I think I'm going to take the Defiance. Resistance to mobility reducing effects. Double tap is also not bad. Just more rate of fire total. Let's take a double tap. Oh, we got to 4 prongs with that 7% fire rate increase. Awesome. Oh, they lived. That's really good to know on the fire rate. This is how we get to 4 tongs. Boom, get roasted. Things are definitely getting scary now. We broke a mill on this. That's awesome. Any run that breaks a million's pretty cool. I kind of want to take volley. It reduces our blast radius because there's a lot more vulnerability on single target. Could also just be happy taking improved thrusters. Let's do that. Things are so slow here. What's our shield effect power right now? Effect power modifier 279%. 279. We had to energize shields into this. We can easily get over 300 when we're moving around. chain reaction's looking real good on deflagration right now. Ooh. Close for comfort there. Whoa, wave 200. Oh, he's not dead yet? Okay, hold on. So we can use Apotheosis on some enemies, this being one to just ignite them and stay inside. Pretty cool. I actually think that Polar Inversion's fine here. They're 15% blast radius. The downside is it pulls enemies into the Thermal Lance very slowly, and this also includes our mines, so our mines go off by proximity more often. Yeah, mine's rotation speed is randomized on application. If I take Core Shielding, this opens up maybe Dying Star here. What's our regeneration? What's our self-damage resistance? We have self-damage resistance 28 on this 15% base. Yeah, I think Dying Star is takeable here. We have to take Gemini Protocol first, so maybe not. Let's go Polar Inversion. I feel like the screen's getting crowded enough that the pull-in effect's not going to be as bad here. It is another 15% lance size, which is certainly great. Another enemy here that we're just not safe against with Apotheosis. Apotheosis is really nice for some situations, but a lot of them pretty spooky. Very nice on hammerheads, that's for sure. Oh yeah, +3 roll, nice. That Apotheosis is pretty great on Glaucius, too. Alright, I'm going to take this Energized Shields. This is going to reduce the lance size a little bit, but shield effect power increased by current speed. Let's just get going here a little bit. Yeah, we're going to be approaching 300% shield effect power if we're in the middle of a strafe. There's another 25-30% slowing effect. been a pretty impressive run for just little temporal shields throw together. Worked out better than expected. Ooh. Those mines did their exact job. That was awesome. Okay, I got completely roasted there. So, I was thinking I could just fly into this guy and kill him with Apotheosis, but what happens with the Temporal Shield is all of those flame projectiles, they stack on top of each other because everything's slowed down. So we were right in the middle of the damage field. Cool attempt. Alright, we're going to try something a little different here. I'm going to go for swords. Okay, we're not going to auto-fire here on swords. We're going to go for Reflect Shield here. Carrier. So Carrier makes little swarm constructs. They're pretty cool. Oof, big hit. I actually want assault drones here. I don't really want to reroll, but I probably should. All right, magnitude probably won't be wrong. Not going weaponless here. Of course. Alright, we'll take Revelation, though Shielded Constructs is the one I'm leaning towards here. Okay, Assault Drones. Wow, 3 times evolutionary niche here to increase swarm construct stuff is pretty nice, but putting voids in the pool currently tough. Oh, hey, let's just go for it here. Okay, terminal directive, sure. Interesting. We'll take Fleet Commander here. The color shield that you pick will determine your weapon and ship color for the run. Okay, elegant construction. Here we go. Shielded constructs. Instead of protecting you, your shield protects standard and advanced constructs deployed by you. Big shield damage resistance for constructs. All right, here we go. So with the evolutionary niches, we'll more frequently create better swarm constructs. There's only a chance to make these ones that can actually take the shield. Okay, I'm going to take efficiency here because we're definitely leaning towards regenerative build. 75% longer construct assembly time. It's kind of tough, but at the same moment, we're not really losing the shielded ones. I might go for that. Go for manual deploy mines as well. Let's, for the moment, let's go regular mines, and we'll just see how this is feeling. Okay, whole strength now that we don't actually have a shield. Kind of do. Yeah, having experienced that, I'm thinking no on Apex Machinery. Alright, Grace Protocol for sure. This is all about that next upgrade, which allows our drones damage to scale off of our level. Discord orbs are kind of a must here. Oh, you're right, the swords are shielded. That's actually not great for us. Now, what's the right weapon for this then? I think it's infused flak. I'm rethinking this run now. I think we have to restart it. Like, the swords taking the shield kind of diminished the concept. Okay. Bet you can't get infused if you have passed the shield onto constructs. Okay. Here we go. Yo, Ryan Martyr, thanks so much for 50 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Ricochet, all right then. All right, I'm just gonna take full strength for now. With Kira getting the 15% bonus to total shields, they do make a very nice Omni Shield run too, which is probably what I might try next. But I want to try this first. We're gonna take drones here. Big mines. Ooh. Yeah, that's okay. We just ate that one. No big deal. It was tasty. Oh no, am I dead? Heck. Almost dead. Doesn't even count. Oh, heck. That counts for sure. Okay, one more start at that. Kind of waffling in my head on a couple different build ideas. Let's just try to get this carrier run going first. I want to get a shielded drones carrier, and then I'll just focus on dodging and letting the drones and constructs do the work for it. It's going to be cool for sure. So I think the ticket on this run is going to go manual deploy loaded mines with pulse, and this gives us a way to kill the enemies that are really good at killing our swarm constructs and drones later on, which are going to be like the shielded stations. May just be doing a bit of toggling the formation too. We'll see about that. Oh, man. I'm going to go ahead and take Bravado here. This improves all of the Swarm Construct stats. This will almost certainly be a reason we lose this run later. And I don't care about that right now. Let's go. Drones are helpful. Okay. Definitely not drone specialists. Later, Tater. The Siphon Shield deals a little bit of damage, but it also heals itself when it deals shield damage. It's pretty nice. Alright, we'll take Mines for now. This is definitely a construct build. Nasty wave. Efficiency's a nice pick here. Not loaded mines yet. Conversion, probably not either. I think if I want to invest in the weapon at all, or just go maybe discharge later. Okay, let's go ahead and reroll here. Assault drones. Galvanic outbursts work. It should work on the drones having the shield. I don't see why not. Not opposed to Scorching Wake here either. Shield cooldown's probably a good pick. Juvenile Protocol will be a death sentence here soon, so let's not do that. I'm going to take Minefield. We're going to be manually deploying mines soon enough. Oh, okay, we have the ability to toggle into pursuit already. Right then. Take all strength. Yo, you're giddy. Thanks for 92 months. 8 more for that 100 club. Thank you. We're going to be shielding our drones here momentarily, so Gemini Protocol is too dangerous to pick. Okay, let's take Revelation. Loaded mines do be pretty good here. Shielded drones will show up. Let's take loaded mines. Also gonna manually deploy mines now. Some good stuff here. And even Energized Shields is interesting, because shield effect power is the siphoning of the Siphon Shield. Can almost certainly do better, though. Let's just go Terminal Directive, or maybe Thrusters. Let's take Thrusters. This ship has a very unwieldy starting thrust of 75. right, let's take Grace Protocol here. Actually, let's take Absorption. The moment right after we take Shielded Drone is going to be the weakest spot, so let's try to build up a little bit of defense. Ooh, okay, 3 times evolutionary niche. Here we go. We have supercharged swarm constructs now. Definitely not polar inversion here. Okay, here we go. Shielded constructs. I also need to... What do I have for... Toggle formation? Where is it? Oh, it's under here. J is toggle drone formation. Let's make that G here. I'm gonna grab force armor here. This is 10% hull damage resistance. Nice. Eh. Do want. Yo, Smelgen, thanks so much for 5 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation, dude. Glad you're enjoying enough to continue. Thank you. These guys destroy constructs. I guess on these waves I should pull my assault drones back. And if we took ally, it's not the worst. I don't think this goes overseer though. That's not what I'm trying to do on this build. I think discharge is looking very nice because it should discharge on the drones. Let's grab some regeneration for the moment. Let me... Ooh. Got roasted there, man. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. I got mispositioned there. That's tough. Yeah, not the tankiest build. Okay, I think the non-shielded constructs version of the carrier builds easier to pull off. Or if we're gonna do carrier, I like giant shield carrier because you get the shield constructs healing the shield, which is a lot nicer if it's on the ship. I think that concludes my experiments with shielded constructs carrier, at least for the minute. Alright, gonna do carrier the other way now. Okay, it doesn't matter what color shield I have, so I'm gonna actually drop my shielding here. Unless... What color darts do I want? Go for the warp shield darts. Yeah, those are cool looking. Less. I really like the color of the swarm constructs on that. I think I will just take improved thrusters here. Okay, one more reset here, sorry. Just realized that warp shield is not the shield I want there, even though I'm dropping it. The cool minty blue missile. Everybody likes that. Oh, wow. Bravado already? Let's go. Scary, but fair. Okay, almost clicked Mind Specialist there. We're definitely not doing that. Let's go Magnitude for now. Mind Specialist means that we only create swarm constructs at 40% of their usual rate. Okay, I'm going to grab a Spontaneous Generation here, because this build is on its way to having Vital Bond, which will allow us to give our swarm constructs and other constructs a portion of our regeneration. Okay, there's that. This is what allows us to drop our shield. Uh-oh. I got chump. Yep, turret builds can be great. Nothing wrong with them. Pretty much all builds are viable in this game. Just gotta work around it and figure out what works best for you. Okay, rapid reconstruction, plus 100% regeneration, base hull plating, you have no shield. Banishes all non-wild shield upgrades to the upgrade pool and returns an upgrade point if you purchase shield gear. Which we have, so we get a level back here. Nice. I'm gonna grab Elegant Construction for the moment. So now we don't get the swarm constructs healing our shield, but they all attack enemies and they're much more aggressive. It's right on the tooltip of the ship when you don't have a shield. Swarm constructs gain increased movement speed and rate of fire. Okay, let's go improve thrusters. Unlikely I go Streamline here, but not impossible. Let's just take Deadly Wake. It's a nice source of damage. Good against stuff that chases us, which is almost everything. We'll take payload here. All right, let's go ahead and grab Blink now. Nice little layer of safety. Hey, we're pumping out swarm constructs pretty fast there. It's awesome. All right, gonna grab more projectiles now. Yeah, charge shot's cool. So like right now, I'm not going to be trying to hold down charge shot all the time. I'm just going to be toggling it on and off. Rate of fire is definitely decent. Most waves are not deserving of a charge shot. Some are. Let's just grab targeting here. That will be relevant later. Ooh, little feller's shredding him right now. Get roasted and toasted, my friend. I wonder if I could persist burnout reactors. Probably not. I'm going to take a Farsight here and get 7% more playfield size. A very positive effect for missiles. Not exactly getting the stuff we want here, and that's alright. Probably just go to the end of the mine tree, take Retribution or something. Take Hull Strength for right now. I see the spontaneous generation. I'm hurting my own swarm constructs right now until we get to the end of that tree. It's a little tough, but fair. I'm gonna try to level up my missiles here for the moment. Oh, big bada boom. The more I'm looking at this, the more I think I might actually take drones. Maybe just a reroll here. It's a pretty bad winnow. Alright, I'm gonna take velocity. Gotta work towards warp strike anyways. Oh no. A little bamboozled at the moment. Heck. All right, there's Snipe. Nice. So Warp Strike's in the pool. Yeah, I'll take Warpath here. Puts Leaf in the Wind in the pool, which is a huge increase in global damage. That includes our constructs. I mean, I guess I can go Minefield now. Gonna go that at the end of the day anyways. If I can get to Retribution, we put Vital Bond in the pool, and then I can keep my Swarm Constructs up indefinitely. I mean, okay, I'll take Guidance. Oh, yeah. We're gonna go Concentrated Blast, though. 35% more missile damage. Swarm Constructs coming online is fine to happen later. We do get more Swarm Constructs for having levels, so we're not anywhere near the cap we're getting. If I could do this again, I'd probably take Spontaneous Regeneration later rather than earlier. Water for me. Yum yum. Ooh, well, one ricochet is definitely not a bad thing. When your weapon and projectile will be destroyed and impacted, instead rebounds additional times towards a nearby target. This plus Splinter keeps our projectiles in play for a very long time. Also, as soon as we get Warp Strike, that really actually activates. Right now, it's a little underutilized. Let's take Weapon Mastery. It's one more thing that won't get in the way of Warp Strike later. Basically, if we roll a super mod, then it picks between the super mods we have available to fill that slot. Less super mods in the pool means a higher likelihood of the one we want. Weapon Mastery is all good stuff, too, for our weapon. Whoa. Alright, gonna take Burst Fire. Alright, here's Retribution, which puts Vital Bond in the pool. 70% of our regeneration, which will more than cover the damage that the Swarm Constructs are taking from Spontaneous Generation. Still gotta find that too, and it's also a mod that's competing with Warp Strike. Fair to say this build's trying to do a lot. Still got a lot of room to grow at level 30 though. An easy like 12 levels or so left, and then it starts getting a little bit longer in between levels. Alright, here we go. I'd say Warp Strike is much more important than Vital Bond currently. Take that, Shredder Mines. I didn't have Splinter yet. Soon. Yeah, let's take Splinter now. Yeah, I can see that, Ishida. I can see that. Went pretty good. Kinetic boost is fine. Adrenal module is fine. Let's re-roll here. I like evolutionary niche, but I'd like it as a triple or a quadruple even more. Rupture is great. We could put barrage in the pool too. Just go stabilization here. If I don't end up getting strafe, we're just not going to survive past, like, much past the first Star Eater encounter on this one. Second we pick up Vital Bomb, we're going to have so many more Swarm Constructs on the screen on average. Probably double this amount. We're making them very fast, but when they regenerate, they last a lot longer. Yeah, okay, loaded mines. We got Warp Strike. It's definitely time to be doing that. Yeah, agility's probably it here. I don't think those are worth manually deploying. If they were pulse, it would be. Should be an okay build versus Glaucius. I think when I'm learning this right is we're probably just going back to the coarser version of this build. And I consider if I want it to be hull only if I do that. Get them, little fellers. Get them. Well, fair enough. All right, well, on the screen here, I'm just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do the same. Also going to toss you over here to cat cam, where my cats are anxiously awaiting their afternoon treats. Yeah, she's not coming over yet. Fair enough, Daisy. I'll be back in just a few minutes for some more Nova Drift. Thank you all for your patience during this brief intermission. Do enjoy the kitties and the other entertainment during the break. Be right back. Alrighty, I have returned. Thank you so much for your patience during that brief one. I was thinking about this run on the break, and I realized that I think this particular run is a little bit scuffed. I just don't think that the swarm constructs are providing enough in this current iteration of the build. I was trying to imagine how we're going to escalate into enough mobility in comparison to our damage. And I think I'm just going to start a new run. I'm going to go to Courser Salvo, except for this time we're going to go for Infusion, which was not the plan on the previous run. So I've got an idea here where we go a little bit less aggressive on projectile count and a little more aggressive on synergies. I want to take a quick look, though, on our leaderboard at this run right here. So this was the one we got 4.5 mil on. This was Courser with 5 heavy calibers. Yep. We went all the way into Barrage and other stuff, too. Yeah, I think there's a halfway point on this build where we can take Infusion as well. And that'll give us an insane power level. Oh, okay. So on this version, I did drop my shields. Fair. That is fair. Well, Tempest Break Infused would be the way to go. So we go faster shield cooldown, flash shielding. Looks good. Fire here. Bless. Not either of the shields I wanted here. Shockwave is kind of interesting. Let's actually take Shockwave. I'm imagining Shockwave with antimatter rounds being really good, actually. So you get hit, everything gets shoved away from you. That should be good. Shockwave shield's overall pretty cozy in the early game, too. Yeah, exactly, Nomad Kane. That's where I'm feeling, too. Even then, though, the 12 times per second, if you're achieving the maximum rate 12 times every second, there is argument for more projectile count. Here's Courser. Courser is so weird before you get Warp Strike working, and speaking to that, we're going to take every single mod we see that works towards Warp Strike without exceptions. Snipe. Well, later, guys. Something that could be kind of fun here is go directly into Barrage and just straight up hold down the fire button. That could be an interesting way to infuse. Albeit very dangerous for sure. Uh-oh. GG. Fair play. Welcome to Annihilation. Let's take Amp Shield. I do think Shockwave can be good, but I think Amp is going to be best in class. We're going for the highest offense build, which is basically what we're doing here. Pretty spicy opener here. Probably taking some projectiles, but not all the projectiles. I think getting to barrage at least. Let's take volley here. Really benefit for some targeting. Yo, Oxyopine, thanks for 48 months. Appreciate that 4 years. Thank you. Wow, we got all the way to Ataraxia there. That's pretty spicy. A lot of levels. Okay, what does Bravado do here? Plus rate of fire, weapon spread. Exchange for all enemies being elites here. I don't think so. Ooh, there's Death Blossom. We can work around this. Now we're definitely going the shield version of this build. Take magnitude for weapon damage. We're definitely lacking on damage here. Huge. Alright, let's just take Splinter. Splinter's going to really help our wave clear, because at least our hits on these smaller guys will spawn other missiles, so our DPS is overall up. Right on the verge of not having enough damage to even compete with the current waves. Well, an upgrade or two away from something pretty good. Right, charge shot's gonna help. Oh, yeah. Those lads are always such a nice chunk of XP in the early game. gonna take Deadly Wake here because it's part of a Warp Strike. I could see this run not needing the Orbs of Discord. Weird but true. Fire rate, though, we're certainly going to take. Okay, flash shielding is yes. So we take a 25% lower shield on an already very small shield, but we get a much faster shield cooldown. This build's gonna get spicy. Okay, Tempest Break already. I'll take it. When your shield breaks, it discharges powerful bolts of energy that burn nearby targets. While your shield is down, its cooldown cannot be interrupted. 30% faster shield cooldown, 30% shield effect power, plus 10 thrust, minus maximum shield. So we're going to have like a super tiny baby shield that recharges very fast, and every time it dissipates, we fire missiles in a 360-degree radius. Huzzah. There's Blink. Yo, Echo5, thanks for 130 months. 130. Thanks so much, man. Oh no, we're fine. Ish. Ooh. I almost died. It was worth it though. See how much damage I did? That was awesome. Yeah, if we can get to Infuse next, so we hit a super high power level. We're ultra weak on defense right now, but the offensive potential here is immense. Okay, there's Velocity. I need this, then Snipe to get Warp Strike. It's definitely our highest priority target. Okay, here's Infuse. Discharge now deals 8% of your current shield's self-damage to you. When you fire your weapon, it gains added damage equal to 400% of the self-damage dealt by discharge divided between projectiles. This isn't where the damage comes from, because now our missiles have lightning that chain from them. That's where the damage is. So we're going to have super tiny shield until we take damage, and when we do, the shield will pop and do that Death Blossom effect. Until then, every single missile we fire has the ability to produce lightning up to 12 times per second. That effect can happen. I'm gonna take Skirmish, because getting to Essence Sap means I have, like, at least something. Oh man, I really want Snipe, but I'm not going to turn down the next recursive wild bond you choose. Gain additional 3 times and banish. That's big money right there. Mines are fine. 4 times slow stream is actually like alright. Gonna take something defensive before I don't altogether and just die to one little mistake. Alright, this gets me to barrage. Not quite yet though. Let's grab Terminate here. Now if we hit an enemy at 12% or less health, they explode immediately. This also puts Essence Sap in the pool. Oh, snap. Four times burst fire is a large amount of fire rate here. I don't really care about the self-damage resistance. What other super mod am I going to want? Absorption looks pretty good here. I mean, just getting into armor is fine too, but if I'm not dealing self-damage, the armor's less realized. Or Twin Strike is something this one could do. I'm going to go for a double tap. It's a pretty substantial increase in our overall offense at the moment. Yeah, I want to get to Warp Strike here, please. Take payload for now. Why are you so bright, son? Oh, it's what you do? That's fair. There's Snipe. Nice. Okay, so Warp Strike's in the pool now. Once we have Warp Strike going, this build's in a lot better place. I'm going to take Last Stand. Last Stand lets us absorb XP from much further away. And with how the build will be operating here soon, we're going to be hitting stuff way on the edge of the screen, so we'll not miss out on as much XP. I think that mod basically pays for itself in a run where you're doing Warp Strike ambush style strategy. Okay, Warp Strike, let's go. Will be a lot less missing now, that's for sure. All right, Essence Sap is in. That Farsight was looking pretty tempting too. Ow. Yeah, I'm liking doing just like a rotating strike here on this. It's kind of turning while I release rather than trying to aim the two sides. Yeah, empowered attack's pretty sick with Phantom Strike. Really risky though. Just start tanking up here. Targeting looks okay, but I'm not really feeling the need for it at the moment. We're not having trouble hitting targets. I could see myself taking some heavy calibers and not needing as much targeting. Certainly good, but the other stuff here is also nice. I think for now I'd like to have agility. We're going to take Burst Fire. Very little downside to that. A lot of upsides, including Barrage coming into the pool. Maybe I don't take Barrage, though. We'll see about that. Okay, definitely want to get to Concentrated Blast here. The amount of missiles we're producing on that Death Blossom is so good. I'm gonna use a roll here. Alright, to be fair, Candescence is a lot of damage right now, and I think Corrosion's also pretty decent too. I'm gonna take Absorption for the moment. Definitely not feeling underpowered. I feel like we can take on Star Eater, no problem. Ooh, that's a lot of damages. Got him. One interesting feature of this this run so far is no loaded mines. By not taking loaded mines, does cut the mines, the loaded mines, the elegant reconstruction, so it frees up 3 other mods. Hasn't been too bad. I think targeting's sounding good here. Yeah, you do get a lot of value from the mines. It's so very true. Mines do have their downside too, though, when you beef them up. Like, the bulwark enemy becomes extremely devastating because you have loaded mines. Gonna reroll here. Oh, strafe's pretty hard to pass down, as is power reserves. I think power reserves for now looks good. Heavy caliber is also fine, but let's hold off. Let's get our regular mods going. Yeah, Bulwark's definitely the enemy that punishes auto-fire Warp Strike builds the most. It's a bad mamma jamma. Yeah, when our infuse isn't up, our damage is aight. Guidance is good. Kinetic boost also good here. All right, here's the man himself, Star Eater. Greeting. The soft cap Nallard. Starts getting high difficulty levels around 50. I actually got a decent dodge pattern on that one. That was nice. Seems like a pretty good time to infuse shot. Oh yeah. Phase 2. We're getting somewhere. Should be down midway through the second coil phase. Or right now. Yo, Dark Most, thanks so much for 70 months. Appreciate that 7-0. Thank you. Definitely unopposed Quantum Decoherence to gain 5 levels here, but same time I have 15 rerolls. Alright, Propulsive Munitions is too much of a power level to pass up. We're going to be adding in some weapon recoil, which is a little bit, well, it's not necessarily bad. Just pushes us forward a little bit when we fire. Whew, getting tense in here. There's concentrated blasts. That's going to help a lot. Concentrated blast just is a singular mod, increases the damage of missiles by 35%. Such a huge upside for one mod. Ooh, spicy boy. Can be Ceresium, can be. Really, one instance of knockback on this ship is almost unnoticeable. You start getting to 3 or 4, you feel it. Alright, here we go. Projectiles that fire be that hit. Collide with enemy projectiles that hit. When this happens, impacted projectiles degenerate or destroy each other depending on power inside. Plus 20 base damage per hit. We're going to take self-damage here. But the upside of our projectiles degenerating enemy projectiles is really good in the late game when you're dealing with many enemies that are firing lots of projectiles. Also, man, this looks really sweet with the shield combo. Really digging the color scheme. I just keep trying stuff out, Sensei, and read the tooltips is my my main thing. Don't be afraid to try a new mod. If you think it doesn't look good, give it a shot. Definitely think that the discharge damage with hidden power is a great early game build too. If you're a newer player, get more of a defensive option that way. Taking the shield cooldown tree into discharge and then taking hidden power. A super mod. Just makes for a nice build where you can experiment with some stuff. I think Incandescence is a lot of damage here. I don't really think that flames are more damage than our weapon, but I think 20% more burn damage, which is every single lightning created by the infusion, should be awesome. You've been bamboozled. Yeah, what one-shot us with antimatter rounds was charging up a huge volley with singular strike. 500 something. That won't be happening here because we're usually firing around under 200 projectiles. So the more stockpile we have, the larger the damage chunk from antimatter rounds is for sure. Something to be wary of. I'm kind of really enjoying this build without the loaded mines aspect. I mean, corrosion definitely is a ton of burn damage here. Rupture 2. Deflagration is... could be okay here. I'm going to take Rupture because it's a wave winner on the later waves when the enemies are very strong and have just tons of HP. Destroying one does a massive shockwave of damage in that case. Since we got antimatter rounds, our shield has only gone down a few times. Pretty exciting. Oops, all dead. Get a strafe going here. Get another mobility option. Got zippy strafe even. Yikes, man. That's scary. Decent argument for loaded mines now, just to have a more consistent source of essence sap regeneration. That was a fun drift. I think I will be trying to grab loaded mines. It's been fun playing without them, but I can see why we definitely want them with antimatter rounds especially. It's more things to generate projectiles. And that'll be correct until we find one bulwark. Then it gets weird. Self-damage just ain't it right now. Let's do some rolls here. I got 17 re-rolls. Alright, I mean, this puts deflagration in the pool, so let's go for it. Let's grab mines for right now. Whew. Spicy wave. If I can see loaded mines on the next pickup, I'd be pleased. Nice. Man, that Death Blossom with antimatter rounds, really nice defensively. Wow, that's some choices right there. I mean, weapon mastery is so many positive stats for our weapons. That will not be a bad pick. Oh, he may. Oh, those rainbow missiles look so cool. It's been a pretty fun build to pilot. Been very interesting without the loaded mines. I still think there's a version of this kind of build that can not take loaded mines. That'd be close to it. Yeah, no thanks on bravado here.
This actually looks like a really cool winnow. 7 rerolls, minus 7% size. We're so late in the game, though. Is the 7 rerolls really going to do much for us? Debatable. Yeah, I have Deadly Wake. Do I have Warpath yet? I don't. I like the window, though, because it's getting rid of a bunch of stuff I don't want. Void Slice, Minefield is okay. I'm just going to roll here. We're going to find what we want. Elegant Construction, it's not a bad increase on mines when we do get them loaded. Guidance is also really good here. I guess we still have a lot of stuff that's pretty good to take here. I'm just going to take Warpath. Thankfully, we're not feeling starved for any one thing. The build is operating pretty well. Let's keep taking things that look good. Later, taters. Whoa. Alright, second Star Eater fight. It's going to be a patience game here. Not bad. We're doing pretty good on damage here. Like we're steadily on pace for a 2 cycle. Okay, that was a really bad idea. Oh, dead. Alright, we're dead, but we're also still alive. Proc last stand at the end of that fight. Okay, there's loaded mines, nice. Actually an okay time to proc the last stand if we're get to a survivable point here. I've liked the infused version of this build, but I think the straight up dismissal damage version is a little bit safer in terms of having the larger hole and dropping shields. Okay, let's take Revelation, sure. Hot dog. Them dogs are hot dog. That's fair. All right, 1.7 mil, not a bad run at all. All right, I'm gonna take a short break here at the 3-hour mark, and then we're gonna head into another one. I'm gonna cook up an idea during break here, and then we'll go for it. Be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, so what I want to try here, I want to try one more carrier build, and then I'm going to go back to a hidden power build. Or maybe discharge pulse, no hidden power. I think that's going to be it. Well, this is such a gnarly opening wave. Oh my god. Mercy, man. I think Flak's the weapon I want here. The Flak's just really good at base. It's got awesome damage. Not like gonna completely destroy everything, but it's still very good. I'll go for Siphon Shield here. Want some sort of shield damage as well. It's a really gnarly opening wave. Only in Annihilation mode are you going to get this wave. Also a good XP wave, to be fair. Barely able to clear it in time. I definitely prefer Flak as not auto fire for the moment. Okay, we're definitely loading up on constructs here. Oh yeah, how do I get to Overseer on constructs? Yeah, I guess we'd still need drones at a minimum. I think we're just going to spam out constructs here and see what happens. We'll be very slow, but very powerful at the end. I'm going to go ahead and take Assault Drones. Let's just work down that tree. It's nice to have early, too. They do quite good damage at this early juncture. Smooths out the early game for sure. Okay, I am sure we want thrusters. It's already a very slow ship, so let's help that out. What's here? Nearby advanced or non-weapon constructs. Okay. Support specialist should work for the thing here. The standard construct. Ooh. Okay, there's an idea here that I'm not going to go for this time. I'm just going to go for ally. Elegant construction for sure. I think I want Guardian here, honestly. Not investing in our weapons, so Interceptor makes less sense than usual. Toss a turret down as well. Let's go. Galvanic Outburst looking okay. I can definitely see Omni Shield being a thing here. Let's go ahead and grab Streamline. I'm going to commit to Omni Shield. We're going to need this movement speed. We're going to get even bigger thrust reductions later. If we do end up taking Overseer, which is kind of the plan. Later, guys. While a turret is nearby, you recover 3 hull and shields a second. Yeah, okay. while we're doing pretty good on offense right now, though, let's go ahead and pick up stabilization. Let's grab the movement kit on this one early. That way we don't get stuck being ultra slow later. Yeah, you do you, turret. Nice. Little disappointed in you, Mr. Turret. That's all I'm saying. It'll get there. It just needs a little help. That's all. Yeah, getting a little weird right now. I can't take bravado yet. I want to. I want to. Okay, let's take mines, though. That was a pretty big assist by the universe there. Appreciate that. Priority 0, not yet. Just gonna grab agility here. Okay, here's Guardian. Your Guardian recovers the hull of other non-Guardian advanced constructs while nearby. Yes. They still deal damage and stuff too. They're just a little more defensive oriented. Okay, I'm grabbing Strafe. Man, that sure is a relief to be able to move that fast occasionally. I think I am going to auto-fire the black now. Yo-ho, Gonzo the sock puppet. Thanks for 127 months of support. Appreciate that. Legend. All right, War Machine, plus 4% turret, fire rate, and rotation speed per your level. See, that's the one we want right there. Now our turret becomes a bit of a badass. Even fires missiles, man. You see the Guardian is chaining to it and keeping it alive. The Dreadnought. This turret has its own ideas about where to aim. I can respect that. But listen here, man. Yeah, Fleet Commander is pretty important. This is also really good. Guardians redirect 12% of the damage your other standard advanced construct take from enemies to themselves as self-damage. So we get to save our turrets and our non-allies. This is pretty good. What's the end here? Medi-charge? So they heal us. Maybe after Overseer we had 2 of them, that'd make a little more sense. I think I'm going to take Terminal Directive because it unlocks Fleet Commander, which is a very large damage increase. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down with that, bud. Oh, the talent of this track is so good. Soundtrack's just a masterpiece. Miles Tillman. Last I checked, there was 37 songs in the soundtrack. Hot dog. I think all control schemes are great in this game, Bizarro Navarro. It's a matter of personal preference. If you have access to both, try it out and decide for yourself. I've played with several hundred hours with both controller and with keyboard in this game. I think they're both great. I don't think I want decoy signal here. I don't want enemies acting in a way that I'm not ready for. Loaded mines ain't it either. Heavywake's okay, but I don't think I need it. I'm not gonna go Essence Staff. Regeneration's probably a good idea. Oh yeah, we're gonna go Omni Shields on this. I remember, we're just not seeing shield bots. There's so much drone stuff in the pool. All right, I'm gonna take Fleet Commander here, +1 drone construct limit, and then we are applying vulnerability with the attacks of the Fleet Commanders. You can see they just got upgraded. It's the two bigger ones. Vulnerability is great because it scales all damage. Love it. All right, I'm going to take Grace Protocol. Advanced Engineering actually gives us enough damage to survive through wave 100 or so with the assault drones. It won't be the fastest kills, but it's a lot of damage. Okay, here we go. Shield durability. This is how we get to Omni Shields. All right, I'm probably going to take Bravado now, because Bravado increases the stats of the ship. So by base, we're going to get 15 hull, 7.5 thrust, and then another 2.25% maximum shields. And it will also improve the stats of all of our swarm constructs. The downside is that all enemies are going to be elites or champions, so it's going to get crazy right now. Shield hasn't gone down yet. I'm going to take regenerative shields now. I'm going to get ready to get into Omni Shield. Boop. It's a tough one. Definitely see some upsides to These here, the hull resistance and overclock looks pretty nice as well. But to that point, regenerating allies sound good too. I'm not going to be getting to Vital Bond on this run because we're not dropping our shield. So getting into this tree is probably not bad. Almost want to roll though. Okay, counter artillery is awesome. Advanced engineering though, plus 2% drone maximum hull and damage per your level. That's us. That's 48% hull and damage for our drones. Drones are actually kind of shredding right now. I'm gonna roll. Okay, a Sacred Reflexive Shield, so it puts Omni Shields in there, and it's also a pretty decent source of damage. Damn. Yeah, I think we're headed directly towards Overseer with this. It's got to find the other side of shielded constructs, which is self-destruction. Kinetic boost is definitely good too. Let's do one reroll here. That figures. All right, right back where we started then. I'll take kinetic boost. Increases the damage on our turret and our swarm constructs when we're darting around. All right, I'll take a slipstream here. Rest, rotation speed, and a little bit slippier movement, which is good when we're a little bit slower. Less friction ain't bad overall. Not until about 28%, then it starts getting really weird. Okay, Omni Shields, here we go. We're gonna take a giant shield instead of having hull. The reason this is nice on this ship is anytime our shield is damaged, a portion of our shield constructs are assigned to regenerating our shield force. And they do a pretty good job. I'm going to take Echo Strike here. We're really only giving up a little bit of thrust if we make it to Overseer, which is exciting. I haven't invested anything on the weapon so far, and it's working out fine. This could be a somewhat long fight. That shredded my drones there. Well played, man. Not too bad. Still about a nice one cycle here. Okay. This is a pretty interesting winnow, and I think I'm going to take it. Main thing we really lose here is barrier. I don't want subsumption. I definitely don't want loaded mines on this run. So this is a bunch of stuff I was not looking to get. That's just gone. Later, Tater. Also, minus size on this ship's exceptional. It's one of the chunkiest starting vessels. Alright, one galvanic outburst going to be pretty nice here. So if we do end up taking damage, you get some return damage as well. An excellent source of bonus damage. Alright, rolling. Okay, revelations here. What's the 3 times wild mod we'd want to get? It's honestly probably Slipstream, so for after we take Overseer, we're there. I think after this we should really fish for self-destruct Overseer with our rerolls. Revelation's good though. Scorching Wake could be an okay one too, just to get a little extra global damage on screen. Wave 100. This could be a bit of a slow fight, but not too dangerous. Semi-tempted to proc my Galvanic Outburst on this phase here. Okay, damage isn't too bad. Damage continues to be better than I'm imagining it's going to be. I lost all my combat drones there. That definitely wasn't worth it. Where am I? Okay. I got lucky there. I played that greedy, and fortunately we were tankier than our mistake. Love when a bad plan works out. Yeah, Defiance not bad. Blink's definitely not bad either. Let's roll here. Ooh. 3 times Grandeur is kind of hard to take, so we're already very slow. But it would give us 6 levels right now. We take 2 levels to gain 6 levels, be +4 for minus 24% thrust and 12% rotation speed. I don't know about that. It's 6 levels, though. Okay, let's take it. 6? Could even go for the 5 Atarax right now and get the 30% body gear powers, which is the Swarm Constructs. Yeah, I think we might as well. I really want to get to Overseer, but... Get 25% global damage and way better Swarm Constructs for just taking that. I think if we make it to Overseer, this build could really, really pop off. Because it's feeling good with that, that pickup there. Mobility was not as bad as I feared it was going to be. Okay, here we go. Self-destruction, Overseer in the pool. So your basic and standard non-weapon construct limits are doubled. +1 advanced construct limit, plus X construct assembly speed, minus X total thrust. 2 times your combined standard advanced construct limits. So we'd be losing a significant amount of thrust, but we get 2 turrets, 2 guardians, double the amount of little swarm guys. In exchange for minus thrust and losing our ability to fire the flak, which has been more or less a non-factor in our damage right now. And then all we gotta do is dodge really good while also being really slow. Gonna be easy, guys. We'll just do it. This is most certainly a wave. Hot dog, them dogs are hot, hot dog. Well, Overseer's in the pool, and I want it right now. I'm gonna look for it. I got a bunch of rerolls. There it is. Oh, so chunky slows. It's not unbearable, though. You down with some slipstreams? So one nice thing about this build, even though it's very slow, is that we only have to focus on dodging now. I don't have any weapon or anything, so it's all a positioning game. Phase 2 beginneth. Yeah, I got an upgrade to use here. Okay, while you're not firing, plus regeneration and total shield cooldown, those both sound really nice right now. Let's do that. Wow, the amount of vulnerability damage we're getting between the swarm constructs and the fleet commanders is immense. So immense, in fact, that he's dead. Okay, what's this one? Guardians redirect 12% of the damage your other standard advanced construct types take from enemies to themselves as self-damage. Yeah, nanotech clusters are pretty cool. There is a nice synergy here. It's probably a yes. Can see some advantages to Gemini Protocol here too. We're gonna go for nanotech dissemination though. I don't think I turned down Blink. And also, Discord Orbs is so good right here. Dang. I think Blink's it right now. We're going to have a pretty short Blink reticle. That's like a nice little oh crap button. If our strafe doesn't work out or we need to reposition through something. Those lads destroy our little fellers. Yes, we can use the stockpile upgrades, but we're gaining 30% body gear powers and 5% global damage per upgrade held from the Ataraxia super mod. Is what we leverage from taking the triple grandeur. So it's definitely as strong or probably better than any 5 particular upgrades we could get. You know, Rampage is interesting. We have to constantly move, but we gain global damage, maximum hull, and shields. Interesting thought. I'm going to use another roll here, though. Ooh, +5 levels. We have to take this. Then we just take whatever looks best. Alright, so at 10 held here, we get 15% total recovery and faster shield cooldown. We're healing 8 shield a second on this right now without the swarm constructs going on. I don't know. Not spending these upgrades. I think the 30 gear power is where it's at. Though, honestly, couldn't this run maybe make Hyper Boost? Okay, we're level 50 right now. What wave is it? 142. We did gain 6 levels right here and then 5 here, so we've gained 11 levels. Yeah, it's actually not that unrealistic to make it to 20 and get to Hyper Boost. This would improve everything about our build, including bringing the thrust up to kind of a survivable point. There's quite a few mods left in the pool that I'd like to get, though, and certainly spending 5 mods worth would feel good. Like Evolution here. I think I'm going to try to save for 20, just because the circumstances on this run have been so exceptional. Gaining plus 11 levels is not a normal thing. And we're not currently hurting for damage, nor am I feeling like I'm hurting for defense, so we're going to leverage our advantage into trying to get to 20 health upgrades for Ataraxia, which should give us an additional 33% thrust, and also for every upgrade held we get more thrust. So it's the way we can fight against the huge movement malice that we have from Overseer. It's not like we get nothing for holding the levels either. We're still getting 5% global damage, 1% thrust, 1% hull and shield for each upgrade held. All some pretty good stuff. But running into triple grandeur into quantum decoherence in like the early mid game is a very, very rare happening. Gain that many extra levels. Super awesome for this ship too, because we gain maximum amount of swarm constructs applied based on our level. Higher level just means more swarm constructs and bonuses. Also improves the amount of missiles coming out of turrets. And their fire rate. Ow, dude. Fair to say it's a very special run. Definitely done engineer swarm like this a few times, but I'm liking this almost better than the engineer swarm because the swarm constructs they're a very real source of damage. Oh, hi, Seraph. Here's the thing, bud. Can we not? Thanks. Wow. Get disassembled, my man. What happened? Ooh, look at those nano charges. Nano charge is awesome because it helps us get our guardians and turrets back faster. Yeah, this is a build archetype I was just kind of unaware of till this run. I've always thought about Overseer and Carrier, but I tried to do it on the non-shielded version. And the shielded version is so much more tanky. I think it's up to half of our swarm constructs can be applied to healing the shield as well, so that's a lot. A lot of shield regen. On top of the... How much a second do we have? 8.28 shield regeneration per second. Hot dog. Yo, Decident, thanks for 103 months. 103. You can see a full list of games we played by doing SM Games or Games List in the chat. But to your question, I have not played that one. No. Nothing wrong with asking, of course, but that resource is also available. Just readjusting here real quick. They're melting right now, dude. Actually kind of hopeful we could maybe make it to 20 here. Doesn't feel impossible at the moment. Something very wrong with my setup right now. What's wrong here? Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of enemy types that kill swarms very effectively. The hammerheads are gnarly for them too. On a good note, we make them back very quick. This ship is so slow to thrust right now. Really only get forward momentum going when I strafe. This is cool. 6 more levels and we'll have a lot more thrust to work with. Wave 200, okay. Get on that Juggernaut first, I'd be liking that more. This is fine too. Juggernaut's down now, good. It's a lot easier from here. Our current shield amount right now, 271. Not bad, not bad. One really cool thing about this build is that the drones kind of form a shield by themselves to absorb projectiles. Gives us a secondary source of shielding, more or less. Surprised he didn't blast off there. Pleasantly surprised. Oh heck. They blasted. I just destroyed like half my swarm there. Fair play, man. Fair play. Boom. Get roasted. Wow. Bit of a scary wave. Barely fast enough to escape the singularity while strafing. Yep, that enemy destroys swarm constructs outright with the reflexive shields. Tough but fair. Yeah, I like it when the guardians and the turrets are near each other in a corner. This is a good application down here. Whoa. Okay, we did great versus Star Eater last time, and I think this build does excel quite well at single target damage, so I think we're going to be alright. 3 levels to go till we activate 20 Ataraxia and get permanent hyper boost, which is increased rate of fire, shield cooldown, and thrust. Should be good. Oh yeah, this build's awesome versus the boss. Wow. 1 cycle, less than 1 cycle. Did he make coil phase there? Yeah, so everything on our build is applying vulnerabilities, so that damage just gets out of control so fast. Oh yeah, a little preview of after we have hyper boost. That's going to be nice. What did I hit there? Could be an asteroid. Yeah, they do have a good defensive value that way, but Pursuit is also extremely nice formation. Probably the best case scenario is actually to toggle between those two. That's just another layer. I'm not quite ready for it at the moment. Oh my god, stop it. He was getting healed, but not enough. I really like the flow of this build. It's really slow, but I'm not having to worry about aiming a weapon, so it feels a lot more manageable at the slow speed than most do. One of the nicest bonuses if we do make it all the way to the Ataraxia 20 Hyper Boost, which is only 2 levels away now, is that we're going to be able to get more thrust on the swarm constructs. So they move faster and fire faster and reach targets faster too. Pretty cool. A spicy wave right there. Alright, I have not fought Warbringer yet with this build, and it seems like it should be very problematic. Okay, hold on. Keep it cool, Daddy-o. Okay, we learned something about fighting that boss here. It's a good lesson. You can really just take out let the drones hit the one laser area and then get to the center past that. Oh god, where am I? I blinked the wrong direction. It's scary. Ooh, getting weird in here. This run is making me curious, though, what this run feels like with it outgoing for the Ataraxia Hyper Boost. I know we have a lot less damage, but if we took, 15 other mods, there's definitely still some good ones in the pool for us. This version will probably end up being just best, due to the rarity of the run getting all these extra levels. $2 million. Oh, don't drain my shields like that, though, bud. All right, one more level, and then we have permanent hyper boost. It'll actually give us enough movement speed to maybe scale up a bit. It'll improve our other stuff too. Not sure if Hyper Boost improves rate of constructs. I don't think so. Okay, here's this guy again. Oh, I got so many mines right now. Holy guacamole. Okay, staying alive, staying alive. Rust, rate of fire, regeneration. Alright then. Still pretty decent defensively with that regeneration on these shields. I'll bring us up to about 12 regeneration a second. Oh, Lord. Wave 300 here. This is going to be a toughie right now. Okay. Wave definitely could have been the run-ender. Later, Tater. Check our regeneration right now. Currently 8.72. It'll probably be 8.75 on the level up. Scary but fair. Man, that regeneration rate when the constructs are on the shield is like... gotta be like 15, 20. Oh yeah, we're like 75% of the way there. Mercy, mercy. Yeah, big moment coming up right here. One more XP chunk. This wave will do it. All right, there we go. We got permanent hyper boost now. Wow, this ship's actually maneuverable. Okay. I wouldn't say the maneuverability is awesome, but it's there. Oh my god. The game's being a bit of a jerk. All right, then. Check the recovery now. It says 8.79. Interesting. I guess it's not affected off of recovery rate, it's just on max shields. That's fair. Something like Gemini Protocol now could give us a little bit more total shield to work with, though. We got some pretty decent mods in the pool that I want to get. I don't think we're going to have trouble finding things we want to take on these screens. Which is good, because we have no rerolls. Cheesy rice, man. Chunky lad right there. Yeah, Hyperboost not showing on the stat page is definitely a possibility. Though I don't believe that the shield regeneration rate is tied to recovery, was my observation. I think you're right, though. It's applied on top. Oh man, that mini-armed lad stood no chance. Let's just head over here then. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Just a few lads. Just a few lads. Ooh, okay. I think priority 0 is pretty good, because when our allies go down in our turrets, we get them back faster this way. Not minding evolution either. This is a pretty huge increase. Yeah. Ooh, lead. Oh man, those drones doing 10,000 on the terminal directive, that's pretty spicy. Almost 3 million on this build. Awesome. What a great run so far. Exceptionally rare run, too, with the 20 held Ataraxia kind of happening naturally. We got Ataraxia and then Quantum Decoherence in a very short window to get to the 10 held. Thanks, nano charges. Wow, the amount of nano charge we got off of the allies is so much more now that we got the evolution mod. Like 3 times as many little shards. Love to see it. On those mass spawner waves, I just gotta blink into the spawn points and get some galvanic outbursts going on. Nano charges increase your construct rate of fire and construct assembly speed temporarily, more or less. Wow. That was pretty gnarly. Why some mans? Borks are popping off here. Stop it. Listen here, man. They're not going to listen. Staying alive, staying alive. Alright, it's broke 3 mil, that's huge. Any run that goes past 3 million is exceptional. Almost there, another level. Awesome. Alright, what do we got here? We take counter artillery. Admittedly, adaptive armor is okay too, but it's a small defensive increase. Let's go ahead and take this. Turrets to generating enemy projectiles is not a small effect here. Maybe a lot less projectiles on screen overall. So our turrets are mega beefed up. If we still had access to rerolls, that probably would have been a screen I rolled on, but no regrets on that one. Oh no. Wow, I got my shield back on. That was nice. That was nice. Woo! Alright, 3.2 mil. Pretty darn good run. In the end, a little bit slow to dodge that wave. Fun nonetheless. Alright, we're going to do at least one more run here, but before we do, I need to cool off after that one. That was a really intense run as far as dodging goes. I think I'm going to go for Sentinel Hidden Power. We're going to go for like the tankiest possible iteration of the Hidden Power build. We're going to be missing the Viper Sting, but I think that's going to be okay overall. Let's make for some longer boss fights, but overall, maybe better tankability. At least that's my idea right now. It may change during this short break, but anywho, be back in just a moment for another run of Nova Drift. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Thank you for your patience there. Swords are pretty good. Nothing wrong with swords. Swords are cool because they can reflect projectiles too. Okay. We're talking about hidden power. I was thinking about a couple other things on the break. Well, to start, let's begin. We'll just kind of freeform this one. Not sure exactly what I want to do, but something for sure. Well, let's go thermal lance here. We started off today with doing a charge shields temporal thermal lance. It wasn't bad. Okay, I'm also gonna go halo shields here. Oh yeah, that's a thermal lance, you can just tell. You can just tell. Viper body here for max damage. Let's go ahead and just take mines as our first pick. One thing that thermal lance early struggles with is just screen coverage, and mines help a lot on that. Even when they're not loaded, they're still pretty good. All right, but they're loaded. The self-imposed Viper Strike. You did that to yourself, my man. Heck. Well... probably going shield effect radius. Tempted to go volley early. It's just a lot of single target damage. Take shield effect radius here. This build's going to be a slow burn if we make it. Incandescence is damage off top. Okay. Mine Specialist is definitely viable. Not really going to have room to go other constructs on this one, I don't think. So leaning into mines right away, cool. Considering a discharge here. I don't feel as if we're dealing damage fast enough for corrosion to work. We do take like volley and we have sparks, then it gets a little bit better. But even then, I think for corrosion to deal real damage, there's got to be a lot of things hitting at once. Or darts, which are adding like a more permanent effect. Take stabilization for now. Getting agility makes us more mobile, which improves our chance of living. Living longer, at least. Really do enjoy the look of thermal lance mines, especially with the halo shield. Well, we're always firing, so no on that. Fire rate's an okay pick. Maybe I just take a slipstream here. I'm looking to take 1 or 2 of these at least. Galvanic Outburst here is also decent. I'm gonna grab the slipstream. Rotation speed's a pretty cool stat when you're playing with Thermal Lance. Okay, magnitude, yes. Bunch of weapon stats with no downside, yes please. I almost died. Alright, this build will absolutely love Discord. I could take Quantum Decoherence and just kind of build this out, but losing all of our rerolls forever is kind of a tough concept this early, though. If there's a build that could pull it off, it might be this one. We're using our shield and our weapon. I think Quantum Decoherence is fine here, but I like the idea of having rerolls, and the Discord orbs are really good at the moment. This build will be taking wild mods for sure. Another slipstream. You can definitely work Riptide. Firefly is good at taking Dying Star and other self-damage mods. Grab Purge here. Mod after that, Purification's a huge one for this build. Provide a little more health regeneration too, which we're sorely lacking. Halo's shield, while powerful, has the downside that while you're damaging stuff with it, it drains the shields. But early on, it's a little bit suspect. To agility, 30% rotation speed. Now we're cruising. Wow, more slipstream. Evolutionary Niche is nice too. It's 5% total ignite damage for each one taken. I'm gonna go one more slipstream here. Really think to do well on a Thermal Lance run, it all comes down to movement. Positioning is everything. Start working towards Rupture. Alright, you know what? Sign me up for this Evolutionary Niche. Let's keep this run weird. Gonna freeform it. If it looks good, I'll take it. That looks pretty good. It also increases the rate we gain Venom Strike projectiles and affects the maximum amount we can get as we get higher level 2. A lot of goods there in body gear powers for Viper. Looks like a reroll to me. Could also take 1 double tap to get to 4 prongs on the mines after we take fire rate. I think a reroll sounds good. I'm going to take volley here. Plus 2 weapon projectiles is really big. See, we got a huge amount of spark projectiles now. These each apply vulnerability, and that does more damage than the base damage of the lance when it adds up. Heck. I don't want to die. Not yet, anyways. Okay, Purification gives us shield and hull regeneration for each burning enemy, which will be any enemy we touch with the lance, and a few other sources too. Ooh. Welcome to the melting zone. There's that void we got added to the pool from the evolutionary niche. 20% longer lance sounds good. That's a very pretty hyper boost on this. Not as pleased with one grandeur. Triple, though, I'd probably take. Already taken 2 slipstreams. Get deflagration in the pool. Ooh, okay. That made me realize just how strong volley is early on Thermal Lance. I've really been avoiding the more projectiles on Thermal Lance, and I think I've been doing myself a disservice there. What's up, Dukowski? Enjoy that lurk, man. Lurkers #1 now and forever. Y'all awesome. I'm just going to take payload here. Plus 30% weapon damage. Says plenty to me. Yo, what's up, Essie? Boom, get roasted. We're always firing, so efficiency's kind of off here. More velocity for the flame projectiles isn't necessarily bad because it extends the reach of our vulnerability. But if we take this, we're kind of conceding to taking targeting as well, and I'm not convinced on that. Man, what does Barrage Thermal Lance do? Got me curious. Let's check it out. We're going fire rate for sure anyways. Gonna be run this all about burning stuff down quick. It's working. Alright, fair enough. I'm gonna take power reserves. Charge shot. Here we go. Okay, deflagration. We're taking this for sure. Deflagration is awesome. Means that every enemy that is burning that's destroyed does a red shockwave, and the How big the shockwave is based on burn damage. Very useful for the waves that were difficult on the last run, the spawner waves. They kind of clear themselves, they all shockwave each other with the adds. Okay, let's take fire right now. Wave 60. Thermal Lance versus Thermal Lance. Oops, all dead. Alright, I'll concede strafe here. In some ways, being able to reposition is really important with Thermal Lance. You know, there'll be 4 targets and one of them's a huge priority. That guy came in already with his shield. Not today, bud. Targeting's honestly kind of OP right now. Kinetic boost is also super sick. I can definitely see going Omni Shield on this build, even if it doesn't go Discharge. Stuck between a couple build ideas on this page. Maybe we have Hull Strength, Shield Strength, Corrosion, even Drones here does not look too bad. Defense drones could go a really long way on this kind of build. Radiant shields for shield damage too is nice. Guess we probably want charged shields. We take radiant and focus shields. If we're gonna do that, we are gonna go into Omni Shield. Let's just take some shield durability. If nothing else, having more stats won't be harmful. That blue guy was like, "Later, Tater, I'm out of here. See you later, man. Don't forget to tell your friends." All right, let's go focus shields here. Get some charged shields in the pool. There it is. While charging your weapon, 20% of your charge value applies to your shield effect radius and shield effect power, up to a maximum of 80%. The charge value applied to your shield effect radius and shield effect power will begin decaying 0.75 seconds after you fire. Minus 15% thrust while charging. So we do lose some thrust here on this, but we gain a large amount of shield value. Seems pretty fair. A little bit slower than I prefer, but getting a lot of stats for that. Wow, just dominated that wave. Later, guys. The damage is here, and it's real. Okay, reflective shield sounds great. Ow. Okay, stabilized here. I love that the Halo shield just destroys the mine's base. So good. Alright, enough of that, feller. Enough of that, please. Oh, heck. Want my shield back, thanks. Okay, Bravado's kind of scary, but I think this build does well at killing larger enemies. And we get 7.5% total ignite damage and a bunch of other bonuses here, as well as additional starting hull and thrust, so we're going to go for it. The downside being every single enemy is an elite or champion, so they are much more damaging and larger, but also drop a bit more XP. Wow, that was awesome. Get absolutely roasted, dude. I think we are headed towards Omni regenerative shield, so let's take regeneration now. It'll also save us if something goes critically wrong. We at least have some hull regeneration. Wave 90 must be Bravado. What a disgusting wave 90 that was. Yo, Nohana, thanks for 135 months. Absolute legend. Thank you so much. Thanks for always being an awesome part of this channel community. Appreciate you very much. Elegant Construction's okay here. It does give us more mine stuff. But I think the mines are operating okay as just a 2-pack. I'm grabbing Evolutionary Niche here. Look at them kidders dance. Wave 100, what do we got? Seraph's a good one. Okay, let's not die about it now. Almost died, man. Really close. Oh, heck. Just trying to get my shield back. Thanks. Thanks. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take Omni Shield here. If it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Definitely looking for regenerative shields here. Big time. And that reflexive shields is popping. Shield cooldown is not offensive in any way. Kinetic boost is also a lot of damage. Let's take shield cooldown right now. I should definitely be worried about my survivability. Uh-oh. Oh, man. I rode that right into my own demise. It's fair. The realization I had right before that death was that the hidden power version of this build just has a lot better damage. Now, I do think you could go Infusion Thermal Lance on Viper and have a little bit up-close lightning damage, adding burning damage too. The reason that would work really well is that not only the spark supply vulnerability, but so does the lance itself. You'll be able to maximize the burning damage. Alright, we're going to take a run on the Tried and True right now. Should be a great run. Our antimatter rounds pulse works out. Take pulse for now. No auto fire for me on this one. Yo, Popo Wing, thanks for 101 months. Triple digits and climbing. Thank you for being here on this awesome Sunday. I'm going to roll here for Orbital Shield. Orbital Shield is just so good for the up close and personal builds. And we're going to take this run a little sideways. We're going to pick a different ship. I'm going to delay going hidden power here. Yeah, I don't think I want weapon recoil currently. I think that's asking a bit much. Lose blast radius, that's a tough one. Projectiles 12. I wonder if this just goes from 12 to 14 projectiles. Seems like projectiles is overall bad for this. What would be good is this bottom one, which doubles the base weapon projectiles, because that would give you an additional 12. So if we took all 3 of these, that could be okay. So yeah, I'm going to do this. Take a look at the projectile count right now. 17? So give me 5? Okay, that's an interesting one. Shield durability. Yeah, we'll take focus fire now, because I'm intending on taking the doubling of projectiles. Because it's got me curious. Mines are probably just a fair take here. Alright, we're taking Mine Specialist. Build's gonna need a little bit of help, for sure. And mines can assassinate a big target. Definitely not Twin Strike. Might avoid elegant construction. Be manually deploying the mines when we get to that point, so having them go faster isn't actually that much of a benefit. I'm going to choose to use a reroll here. Oh, stonks. We like those. Probably shouldn't stand right next to the reflexive shields, I guess. Unless... Okay, doubles base weapon projectiles. We do lose blast radius again. We're like a little self-propelled flak cannon. Okay, I do want loaded mines, but I want to manually deploy them with minefield. For now, just manual deployed is okay. Or auto deployed is fine. Not the best bravado. I'm going to take kinetic boost. We're moving while firing, so we're gaining damage. Ooh, shield down. Yikes. Projectile count is 30. Okay, we're going to take minefield, and then I'm turning on... Okay, if I don't die right here... Auto-deploy mines is off. Should be able to get my shield back here. I'm just patient. Ooh. I'm gonna take reflexive shields. Yeah, Barrage Pulse isn't looking like a bad target for this one. Alright, I'm going to grab Regenerative Shields, and I'm going to grab Omni Shields when I see it next. Oh, that's fair. Let's go ahead and take Rapid Fire, because we're Burst Fire away from Barrage being in the pool. I think that sounds like it'd be fun. Big bada boom. I wonder how double tap would work with Barrage Pulse. Probably be, like, comically good. I'm gonna take payload here. And Discord Orb is hard to turn down. Stabilization's so good as well. Double taps just fire it with Barrage. That makes sense. Okay, Omni Shield is here. With 206 shield with about 5 regeneration a second. That's pretty good. Alright, we're on our way to Barrage. I'm guessing Charge Shot ruins Barrage, so if we want to do that, it had to be on mines. Let's go ahead and just take a double tap here. Now, there'll be a huge delay when we can fire, but when we do, we absolutely blap off. Now you're blapping. Was that 128 projectiles in just a couple seconds? 120 even? Don't mind if I do. Blast radius is pretty sick here. Let's go for it. Yeah, this run really needed these Discord orbs. Got him. Okay, Barrage is officially in the pool now. I really want Barrage, but I can see why I'd take a Galvanic Outburst here. I'll take a roll. Okay, Weapon Mastery, fine. Just a mod that's going to compete with the other super mods we want anyways. Yeah. My delay in between firing is like almost to my detriment, but it's still okay at the moment. There it is. Okay. Plus 25% weapon projectiles, plus 1 weapon projectile. The weapon rapidly fires a barrage instead of burst fire or spread 1 projectile at a time. Oh, yeah. Pretty build. Oh, interesting. Okay. Boy. Okay, so I gotta change this here. What was happening was I had deploy mine and fire 2 on the same hotkeys, so I was turning my barrage off when I was laying the group of mines. Problem solved. I'm gonna grab armor here. I feel like this is looking pretty good right now. It's almost like a 360-degree thermal lance kind of feel. Probably start taking some mobility stuff. Yeah, I think strafe is the better movement ability for this this style of run. Everything here looks like okay. I think I'm gonna roll 20% blast radius. Sounds good. Tough day to be a bug, man. Tough day to be a bug. Yeah, rupture looks alright. Shield effect radius focus shields, also a nice step up for omni shields for sure. Let's do shield effect radius here. I'm all for taking some defensive picks here. Little defense and some mobility, and we're kind of cooking. That looks sweet with the ataraxia. Wow. Yeah, I could see channeling being okay here. I think I'll take it. Crucible without any movement stuff is always a bit of a terror. Got him. Yeah, these are definitely problematic enemies. We can go focus shields now. Makes our orbs expand faster, which is great. Okay, here's core shielding, self-damage resistance, which I don't really need right now, but I'm considering that this build could definitely make it to discharge, which would be a way to escalate the damage and get a little more reach too. Let's just grab it here. This build gets anywhere functional, it's going to want self-damage resist. Yo, enjoy that lurk set for not. Enjoy that. Not an uninteresting winnow. Pretty good banish overall. Targeting might actually be okay here. Gives the radial hit more coverage. There's no targeting at base. Let's see what targeting feels like here. Doesn't feel awesome, but it is an improvement, you can just tell. It's going to be tough right here. Stop healing the boss, though. It's rude, man. Feels really fun to play, but admittedly, it's not like an S tier build. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spaghettis. Ooh, scary times. All right, we gotta be going for discharge here. If we don't get another source of damage soon, we're gonna be out of business. Thinking with how fast these projectiles are firing, we have like a really up close lightning instead of a far away one. It's either that or it's gonna be going off the pulse. I'm not so sure. Interaction I have not seen before. I think infuse is the clear target, or not infuse, just discharge is the clear target for escalating this run's reach and potential survivability. If the lightning is going off on the projectile shots, I mean, the potential burn damage is huge. Woo! Forgot I had mines till you showed up again. Thanks, man. Wow, did you fire enough missiles there, dude? Jeez. Okay, volatile shields is the one. Perfect. Discharge is in the pool now. Thanks, Orbital Shield, for letting me just push through there. Excuse me, coming through. Excuse me. I think I gotta go for discharge just to see it here. Yeah, Galvanic Outburst is also pretty sick here. Let's just keep rolling. There it is, discharge. Ooh, ricochet. Trying to find out if this goes on projectile or pulse. It goes on the pulse. All right. Well, our power level and reach definitely just got better. Gonna be a real one. I'm glad we got discharged before this fight, though. Gotta be really careful. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I took some risks there because the damage was very low. So I think overall that build was fun, but if you look at what the build was doing, just going into Hidden Power Discharge would have been comparable damage, and we wouldn't have to take all that other weapon stuff. All right, very short break for me. Then we're going to do our final run of Nova Drift today. We're going to head into the Viper Hidden Power build that we've been getting into the 4 millions rather consistently with. We're going to have that one good go. Quick break for me. Just going to stand up, stretch real fast, then we'll head into the final run with the Tried and True. All right, we're back. And head into the final run today. It's going to be a great one because this build's awesome. Doesn't really matter our starting weapon. We're going to be dropping it anyways. Let's just go ahead and take Pulse. We're in the zone for that one right now anyways. Okay, shield is important here. It's got to be orbital. Now, it doesn't have to be, but I really do believe that orbital is the best version of this build. It has so much defensive capability in the late game. Okay, here's Viper. We're really taking this for the plus 50% total ignite damage. Has some other nice bonuses too, but that's the main of it. Ooh, a Challenger. Let's hold on to this upgrade real quick so we know we got a safe wave. It's just these guys. So now we'll summon the Challenger. I just realized I could do that like last week. Just wait for the perfect moment to take that upgrade rather than take it right away. It's hard when you want all of the things. Well, this build does go deflagration, so we can take Blast Radius right now, which does boost the pulse, and then later on we get the chaining fire damage. Seems okay. Deadly Wake's pretty good right now, too, just from a damage standpoint. I think I'm going to take Deadly Wake. I believe in it. Okay, let's take more movement stuff. Interesting. Let's take shield cooldown. Oh man, choices here. Let's take Galvanic Outburst while it's showing. Woo! We hit him with the spicy sauce. Deadly Wake is amazing versus hammerheads. Alright, shield durability. This build doesn't take any constructs. When we take the hidden power mod, it banishes all construct and weapon mods from the pool, except for the ruptured tree. Definitely some choices here. We're not on discharge yet, so it's like Candescence is a little weird to take. I think it's better than re-rolling. Technically improves our Viper Strike. Surreal to think this game is out in less than 2 weeks now, or right at 2 weeks. It's happening. Yeah, I do want Purge here. I can't really take Purification before I get Discharged, though. Not ready for Hidden Power because we don't have Discharge yet. I'm gonna reroll. Yeah. Alright, I'll pick up one Masochism here. We're building into this very weird. We're getting all of the good complementary stuff out of the way. Deadly Wake is so good. Discharge, here we go. So now when I fire, we lose shields. We also shoot a giant lightning out. Now we can take Hidden Power and we'll just shoot the lightning, but it'll be vastly amplified. Yeah, okay. Shield effect radius into focus shields is 100% part of this build, so I'm just going to take it here. We are not flush on rerolls. Guess a better way to look at it is we'll want to have those rerolls for later. I'm guaranteed to get some more from bosses and randomly from loot snakes as well. Efficiency's pretty good. We're not firing most of the time. Ooh. A little off the side there. Thanks, universe. All right, reflexive shields are next. Yeah. Blink's probably ideal for the upcoming fight, but some other stuff looks good too. Blink is definitely better than rerolling. Anytime now, hidden power. Anytime. Yeah, let's take adaptive armor, because going towards core shielding is a must. Not only is it damage reduction from the self-damage we're currently dealing, it also puts Dying Star in the pool, which is a mod we're going to definitely be looking for later. Boop. You've been boopsed to death. Oh, such a weird build order. Okay, focus shields then. Focus shields brings the orbs closer to the vessel, which is good, and also increases their effect, which increases the rate at which they scale up upon taking damage. All positive. That was an awesome ambush we got on those guys. Take that, fiends. Boom, get roasted. Boop. Alright, I'm gonna take Omni Shield. We don't have regenerative shields yet. We're in a good place to take this. You can just take Last Stand right now. Omni Shield it is. Might use a roll here. We are going towards deflagration though, 100%. So I'm gonna take Purge. I'm thinking now, what if this build never goes hidden power and you go other sources? An idea not for this run. I'm gonna be thinking about that though. Alright, purification is the type of damage we're doing. I'll burn with the lightning. Alright, game. But you can give me hidden power now if you want to. I'll even use a reroll. They tried. Yeah, I'll take the Discord orbs. The damage, at least for now, is okay with just discharge. Like, really wanting to get hidden power, but it's not super needed at the moment. Unless... Alright, plus 40% global damage, 5% maximum hull, shields, shield effect radius, shield effect power, and thrust. 10% faster shield cooldown and regeneration. Banishes all non-wild weapon and construct upgrades from the upgrade pool. Returns an upgrade point if you purchase weapon gear. That's us. So, banish list right here. We banished Rapid Reconstruction so far. We take this and we banished all of this from the pool. The great simplification. I don't really want any of these. Fair. Let's go blast radius for now. So when you take hidden power, it technically reverts you back to the blaster base weapon, which is why our lightning is now faster, but not as far-reaching. Okay, let's take regeneration, because regenerative shield is a massive step up in our defense. Alright, I'm going to take Concentrated Blast now. Concentrated Blast does improve the damage on the Discord Orbs, at least. Oops, all dead. It's a very dangerous maneuver, would not recommend, but will do again. Yeah, discharge hidden power is one of those things not directly stated, but it's part of the hidden power mod. You can still use the lightning from the discharge, which is very useful. It's a whole archetype build that I definitely recommend for newer players, because you get to focus a lot on defense and maneuvering and not having to worry about aiming as much, because the lightning chains in automatically. The good build. I'm going to take Rebuke here, because I'm not taking the channeling side of this pool, and I want to get to core shielding pretty badly. Rebuke also shoots out projectiles that apply vulnerability when we take damage, and that includes self-damage. So after we get Dying Star, we get a lot of these projectiles. They're just nice damage, and on single target improves our top-end damage, because that vulnerability is applying percentage weakness. Very new to using Rebuke, and this build really is awesome for it. Okay, right now, Regenerative Shields is way better than Core Shielding. This is going to give us 6.65 shield regeneration every single second versus 20% self-damage reduction. Zip zapping. First I'm gonna zip you, then I'm gonna zap you. Alright, what doing here? We're already on Omni Shield, so Streamline is definitely not bad. Let's go for it. He's just a little guy. Woo! Alright, that might be one of the quickest first pass crucibles I've ever had. My man got destroyed by Viper Strike and other stuff. I'm going to grab Rupture here because it puts Deflagration in the pool, and also Rupture is awesome, dealing percentage-based HP damage when enemies die. The enemies in a radius means very big enemies such as bosses will hit everything on the screen for a percentage of their health, which is massive. Oh, Gemini Protocol is definitely something we need here. Let's take it. I think we're gonna auto fire now. The trick is remembering to stop firing at certain moments, like the end of the Star Eater fight. Ooh! What a comet. What a universe. I really want to strafe, but let's take Core Shielding here. We're ready to take Dying Star, I think. Gonna get that Viper Strike on in there. You can go ahead and melt at your own pace, I don't mind. Later, Tater. The ship's ability to like solo single target with the ship ability Viper Strike is so good. All right, what's more important right now, Dying Star or Deflagration? I'd say Dying Star because it gives us 30% ignite and 20% burn damage. Yo, Funky Gornilla, thanks for 66 months, 5.5 years. Thanks so much, man. Check the self-damage resistance here. 39 and 15. We're basically stable, but not... Well, see what happens here. I think it's going to be a little bit hinky, and that's all right. Man, look at all those rebuke projectiles just shooting out there. So good. Yeah, Mind Specialist ain't it. One more Masochism isn't bad. You get a little self-damage resistance, which is a lot right now. Then we get also more global damage. Let's take one more of these. That'll be our last one. I don't want any more bonus damage from enemies. So the other effects of that mod are very noticeable on this build. Definitely safer to not auto-fire on this build. Weaponized shields looks aight. Kinetic boost is maybe the best increase in total damage we can get at the moment. I think so. Hey, excuse me just one sec, I just need to stretch my legs real quick. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Feel better now that I've stretched my legs there. Stretching is good, as is water. Here we go. I'm going to take kinetic boost here for certain. Just with how we're moving around, we're probably maintaining at minimum 12% global damage, maybe closer to 15. And once we add strafe in, the damage can get really awesome when we apply Viper Strike and then strafe away, gaining a bunch of global damage there. Oh, the time he's having, it's pretty mediocre. That's tough, man. That's tough. Oh, that exploded me? Well, heck. I did that to myself. Well, that's that then. Fair enough. Yo, Quas 296. Thanks so much for 2 months and that Prime continuation. Appreciate you. Oh, we've gotten over 100,000 for sure, Hacksaw, with burn damage at one point. All right, everybody. Thanks for the awesome Sunday stream. Had a great time playing Nova Drift the entire day. I'll probably get back to some other games next week, but who knows? I'm so obsessed with this game right now. Was a fun day. We had some good runs. The surprise one was that 20 Ataraxia Carrier Overseer build. That was a lot of fun. It's a cool build. Anywho, we'll be back and at it again soon. Until next time, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Thank you all for your questions, comments, conversation, and your support, of course. Glad to still be here doing this thing 12 years after the fact. You're all amazing. Catch you all on the flip side. Looking forward to it already. Take it easy.